Good morning. It is 3:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday, December 19th. And this is kicking off part one of the 33-hour nonstop live challenge. Have a little bit of curveball today. So I woke up with a little bit of a fever. So I'm not quite sure if I'm going to make it the full 33 hours. Normally, I would push through and just do whatever. But if I have a fever that starts spiking, I'm not messing around with that. So we will be at it for as long as it makes sense. I'll be checking my temperature periodically. Right now, it's just at 100.7, so it's not crazy, but I am sweating a little bit. So we're gonna see how it goes today, and we're just gonna crank out work, as much work as we can get done in this 33-hour nonstop live if we make it that far. So let's get into it. So I am going to start with setting up my workflow for the day. So I am going to get my screens all set up. And if you guys want to follow along, I'm going to create a spreadsheet. I think it'd be interesting just to track everything that I will do for the day. I thought that would be pretty cool to see how much I can accomplish in this 33-hour period if I make it that far. So let me go ahead and create that real quick. I think I did actually last night. Let me just find it. All right, we're going to rename this. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go through DMs that I have. Check Facebook DMs because we have a handful. So let me go through and check what we got here. Okay, that looks good. You know, I never understand why people ask for the recording. A lot of times they'll ask for the recording and then I'll go and check the views and it's like 2 people. I think people just like having it, but no problem. All right, so let's go ahead and find that. I'm going to make for a great host today, being sick and coughing. But that's life. Sometimes you got to show up even though you don't want to. I actually woke up this morning I had a hard time falling asleep, which I usually never do. And then I woke up at like 1:30 and then again at 2 and then at 2:30. So really had a hard time. And then it was 3 and I was just like, all right, I'm just up now. So we're just doing this thing. So I am now getting signed into my YouTube channel to pass along the recording from the training that we did the other night. Step 1, what's my password? Okay, open my phone. All right, so let's get on with it. Yes, this is me. Yes. All right, cool. Let's get this recording. And you're going to be watching me literally just doing the thing all day long. Like that's none of the, a lot of the times this stuff isn't sexy. You know, this is going to be stuff that we're going to be underwriting properties all day long. And then I'm also going to be catching up on accounting stuff. I'm going to be, catching up on my own portfolio, just doing odds and ends work that needs to get done. And we're just going to see how much I can get done in one day. So let's see. All right, we're going to wait for that video to upload. So we're going to put that in our tracker for task number 2. All right, we're going through DMs. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we got a question. Is anyone that might be interested in partnering on an RV park acquisition structure with approximately 80% seller finance and has the capital for equity portion? Hey, thanks for reaching out. Portion at this stage, or are you just looking for the 20% funding? All right, we're going to underwrite our first deal of the day. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different documents. Oh, wait, 5 different documents, 6 different documents. This is the exact reason why I built this software, is because I was tired of getting deals and they're just sending me a whole book. And I'm like, I don't have time to go through this and sort through all this stuff. And everyone has their own way of presenting it. Information scattered everywhere. So that's why I decided to build the software that helps me underwrite deals for me. So we're going to open up this deal and start taking a look at what we got going on. And I'm going to do my best to hide any sensitive information. So we're going to see. I feel like my fever is spiking, actually, honestly. Let's check my temperature. It's at 100. It's not bad. 100.3. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. What up? Hey, what's going on, man? First comment of the day at 3:41 a.m. Love it. All right, so we're going to underwrite this deal, and I'm going to share my screen. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I have several screens, so I need to figure out which one is which. All right, we're going to do screen 2. Let's do it. Okay, so here's the deal that was sent to me to underwrite let's see what this is. First of all, I don't need to be an underwriting pro to know that. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, this is not a good deal. It's losing $73,000 a year. So I really want to understand the play here. But again, this is me first opening this up, haven't dived into this whatsoever. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this and I'm going to figure out what asset class this is. Let me pull up the executive summary. Okay, it's on my other screen here. Let's check this out. Now, this does have sensitive information on it, so I'm not going to share this part, but I'll just kind of keep you in the loop. So this is a 16 unit in Memphis, Tennessee. So we're going to be doing multifamily. And actually, I need to save this screenshot. 16 unit. We're going to save that as a JPEG. We're gonna do this. So this is still pretty new. So on the multifamily side, I only have Morby methods implemented right now. Who knows? Maybe I might be able to do that today. I don't know. I have some other plans for some software stuff I need to work on. So we're gonna see what kind of limitations that we potentially have, and I'm gonna see if I can find through this deal where are the terms. And this is the reason why I don't like getting deals sent to me, especially multifamily. It's like, holy cow, I got information just scattered everywhere. Have no idea where things are. I don't know if this is like straight cash deal, seller finance. Like, I don't know anything right now. I'm searching for information. So I'm already wasting time, right? So I'm going to upload this document here. I'm going to upload this. And I'm going to upload more documents. So let's see. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Of the summary that I'm looking at. One thing I'm curious is, what if there is a conflict on information I'm uploading? If the deck 1 says something else and then deck 2 says some conflicting information, that'd be interesting how this gets handled. All right, we're going to upload the second screenshot because I don't have time to read this. I do want to read through this manually, actually. Okay, so 2023. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let's take a screenshot of this. Let me see if I can bring this up. Discrepancies. Okay, let me bring this file up. Okay, so if we look at this P&L for 2024, it says net income is negative 70, call it negative 74,000. Yet, okay, we got NOI. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, at least that ties out. I was thinking that that didn't even tie out. So that does make sense. It's just NOI negative 30. One thing we have to take into consideration is that this isn't a real number, right? This depreciation and amortization, it's really an accounting function. So it's better than it looks, but it's still not a good deal because it doesn't even generate positive NOI. So if it doesn't generate positive NOI, how are we going to get a loan to support the debt? That's the number one question that we need to answer through this. Oh, let's see. I'm going to upload. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. I'm actually going to start over. Let me refresh the screen. All right, let's go into the right new deal. Multifamily. Executive. Okay, we got, all right, 3 screenshots I'm uploading. Let's look for any other relevant information. We got a rent roll, and I apologize in advance for all my coughing because I'm not feeling very well today. All right, so looking at a rent roll, let's look at the 2025 P&L, see if there's any anything that's been a little bit different. Okay, through September, NOI is 31,517, which is positive. It's a good thing. So we're at least headed in the right direction. That's still not enough NOI to support the debt. So let me go look at this loan info tab. Freddie Mac multifamily loan. Principal loan amount $1 million. Okay. Let me take a screenshot of that. As a file is uploaded, I want the ability to delete the screenshot. All right, so we got the loan information. See, the thing is, I was about to go off the 2024 P&L, and I really need to go off the 2025 P&L because it obviously is the more recent data, and it just looks better. Even if it was worse, you would still want to go off of the 2025 data, honestly. Let me see if he provided me. Okay, so he provided me 2025 P&L. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go off of that actually. We're going multifamily Morby method. Okay, so we're going to upload this. And we're going to see if I now have the ability. Okay, cool. So I don't want. What is it that I don't want? Okay, I don't want the 16 unit. That's what I don't want. I'm just going to delete that because that's the 2024 P&L and I want the 2025 P&L. If the user uploads a document and you can extract that it's a partial year, such as September year to date, I want you to extract and calculate a prorated year to date number by taking the year to date total and dividing it by the number of months in year to date to get a average monthly total, and then multiply that by 12 months to get an annual estimate. This goes for all categories that are extracted. See how this works. Because we have a year to date and we want a full year estimate. So I'm going to wait on that to see if that can get implemented before I go ahead and extract this. And in the meantime, let me go ahead and post to, let's see, I was supposed to do 34 tips, 33 tips, and I did not. I only did 6. I have to vet the people that come in here because they're scammers. So I have to be very careful. I don't know these people, so I'm kind of leaving those as pending. Okay, so we got to come up with tips and we have to spread awareness. Oh, we also need to work on the YouTube. So I'm supposed to be doing a YouTube video behind the scenes for today, actually. So you're going to watch me plan that a little bit. Okay, we're going to see if this works. I doubt it. It usually ever works on the first time. It usually requires a lot of back and forth coaching through changes, but we're going to see how it looks. Okay, so we're going to extract the data and we're going to see what happens. I should not see an NOI of 31,000. I'm expecting to see an NOI higher than that because we're prorating it and then we're multiplying it by 12. We want a monthly average and then multiply that by 12. So that's what I expect to see, but I doubt we're actually going to get that. Okay, in the meantime, let's start planning our episode. All right, so we're going to export that. Eject. I feel like that never works, honestly. Come on, man. Help me out. Do me a solid. Okay, cool. Apparently, I was not prepared for today. I don't know where my mic is. Okay, so I got my camera. I actually just use this DJI as my main YouTube camera. It's super high quality and it's really portable and neat. Luckily, I got my bag nearby. And we're just going to set this up. And I'm going to mic myself up. Let's go check on that extract to see. Okay. This did not do what we intended. The purchase price. I'm going to pull up my downloads here and see if I can get to the bottom of this. It's disappearing from my screen onto my other monitor. Okay, cool. Now we got that in the right screen. Okay. All right, we're going to mic myself up. So we need to plan this episode, but we also need to start posting content to create brand awareness for today. So let me start doing that. All right, so I got to think about a little script here. So I'm keeping track of everything that I'm accomplishing for the day. So one of the pending things I'm working on, ability to delete specific uploaded. Oh, wow. It's my alarm to wake up. Surprise, I'm awake. Okay, cool. Status. Let's see. Task number. Description. Good morning. I am well, shit, that sucked. All right, we're going to start over. Now you're going to see how content really gets done. It's a lot of cursing at my phone and a lot of retakes. Good morning. We are underway for the 33-hour nonstop live. I actually woke up with a fever this morning, so I don't know if I'm going to make it that far, because if I actually have a fever that continues to spike, I'm not going to push it. But assuming that gets under control, we're going to be doing it all day long. I'm actually going to put a link that you can check right here on this video that's going to show you my tracker. So I'm recording everything I'm doing for this 33-hour period. I thought it'd be cool to see everything I'm able to accomplish in that 33-hour period. So check that out. It's going to be updated in real time as I complete a task throughout the day. You're going to see that update. So would love to have you hop on and just say, hey, and I'll see you on the live. Okay, cool. So we're going to upload that. First, I need to find the link. I'm going to upload that to my story and a post. Let's see. What account did I do this on? Okay, Gmail. My Drive. This is called 33-hour live tracker. Awesome. Share access. Anyone with the link. Perfect. All right, we're going to put this link here. Assuming that gets under control, we're going to be doing it all day long. I'm actually going to put a link that you can check right here on this video. Okay, cool. Love it. I wonder if there's like, can I put like a Timestamp of what time it is? Hell yeah. All right, let's do that. Let's let people know I'm crazy. Let that upload. Okay. Done. Done. Oh, we got to check on that YouTube recording that I was doing. We're having trouble. Okay. It says it's 100% uploaded. Let me make sure that this is actually the training video. Okay, cool. That is the training video. All right, now I'm going to send that out to the people that asked. Cool. There's a training sent, done. We've gotten 3 things done already this morning. Working on task number 4. Ability to prorate numbers from extracted documents using AI. Example, take a September year-to-date NOI and get its monthly average for the year divided by 9 months times 12 for an annualized NOI to be extracted into underwriting model. Cool. We need to wrap this bad boy. I don't use Google Sheets too often. Let's see. Wrapping. Wrap. Let's go. All right. That's not done yet. We're still working on that one. We still need to get to this YouTube filming. I actually forgot that I'm on Instagram here live. Okay, cool. Not really anyone's watching. So if you're on Instagram, probably not going to be seeing comments all day. I wonder why it came up with a negative 3,000. NOI of it should have been, okay, we need to figure out what was the NOI, what should have the NOI been. Oh, the document we uploaded? This actually might be right. They really did a favor for me and was super courteous and gave me totals. So now I have to do this myself, apparently. Shoot. I got to quit this. Hold on. I need to stop sharing. Where is my live? Hold on one second. Oh man, that's brutal. Okay. So we need to see if that's accurate. We got -10, -10. Oh, I copied the wrong field. No, it's the same. NOI, yeah. NOI is. NOI in year-to-date screenshot was this. I'm wondering if it's because we have conflicting information. Which is going to be really difficult for us to trace. Actually don't feel like this is where we should be spending all our time. I do need to spend my time working on some other stuff. So let me go and tackle on some other Actually, I don't know. It's hard. I'm going to flip over to, let's see. My other account here. This is actually where we need to be uploading. We also need to. Okay, so let's take a look at the documents. Let's see, what is it? What is it taking? $30,073 divided by 12. It's 25. So it's not coming from that. Whenever you are extracting profit and loss information, such as net income or NOI, it should always come from the most recent financial statements. So if a user uploads documents that are related to 2024 or a prior year, you will want to prioritize automatically the most recent, such as 2025 year-to-date financials. Okay, give me 1 second here. Pull over my spreadsheets. Perfect. Prioritize uploaded financial data in screenshot uploader to do calculations based upon the most recent year, ignoring prior years such as 2023 or 2024. Okay, so we're going to stick with I feel like I could spend a whole day working on just this extraction model here, which we're not going to do that. Okay, we do need to plan YouTube episode. Okay, we're going to use ChatGPT for some help here. I'm planning. Now NOI is showing as negative. Which we know it's negative. It's the document we uploaded, that was 2024. Let me see. The document we uploaded was through June. Let's see. January, February, March, April, May, June. Okay. So divide that by 6 to get our monthly total times 12. So it really should have been 65. And wait, January, hold on. January, February, March, April, May, June. Year-to-date average, annualized. Uploaded OM is showing check my temperature here. It's actually going down. That's good. There is no annualized column. I was just illustrating the type of information you need to calculate on your side. This was the document that got uploaded. Okay, we're going to have to move on from this because we can't spend all day doing this. All right, so planning. Okay. I'm looking for a good opening hook on this YouTube video to kick off our day, but let's see what this is saying. Okay. I doubt this is what we want, but let's check it out. We're going to upload all this, extract it. Let's see what it comes up with. Let's go back to here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. NOI was 1,000 Man, it is all over the place. Can you give me a tooltip on the screen to show me the month? Show me the calculation and all the values you extracted to get the NOI. Okay, let's go back to work on this script. And then we're going to have to start aggressively posting pretty soon. I kind of like that. Let's see, cut between. I like a mix of this. Go with a behind the scenes hook. I like that. Okay. Where did you get January through November? That's where I want to know. January through November wasn't in the data. It was January through, I think it was like through July, through June. Okay. I don't like that script. I like a mix of both here. Okay, so we're gonna upload. We're gonna upload this. Need better hook about Okay. This is taking a long time to extract. Building a software company isn't hard because of code. It's hard because every decision has a cost, and you only find out if you're wrong after you've paid it. Okay. Oh, this is a better backdrop. Okay. Building a software company isn't hard because of code. It's hard because every decision has a cost, and you really don't find out until after you pay it. We are diving in, and I'm showing you behind the scenes what it looks like to build a software company in real time. I am fully transparent, showing you everything behind the scenes. No, that sucked. Delete. Building a software company isn't hard. I need to channel my inner pace. Building a software company isn't hard because of the code. Every decision you make has a cost, and you usually don't find out until after you pay it. We're not at the finish line. We're right in the thick of things, in the middle of building a software company. And I thought it would be really cool to document the entire journey, start to finish, and really show you what it's like building a company. I am going to go behind the scenes and show you everything. And today it starts with us doing a 33-hour live. You can see we're live right now on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. This is what it takes to build a company. I'm going live for 33 hours straight. We're actually going to see if I can make it the whole time because I actually have a fever today. So I'm either going to pass out trying or we're going to get it done. So we are here starting a 2-day challenge, and check this out. So I'm going to be fully transparent with you. So we have 108 users on the platform currently, and it says we have 13 paying members. We actually have 12. One of them is me, so I have to do my own testing and charge myself. But that's where we're at, building the software company. And this stage is the absolute hardest stage you can be in. The way this platform is built, and this is a real estate software company, it was built for virality and deal volume. The more deal volume that's on the platform, the stronger the application becomes. So this initial launch phase is the absolute hardest phase to be in. That's why we're doing crazy things like this. Am I worried about being too transparent and sharing trade secrets? Absolutely no. Why? Because I am absolutely psychotic. No one is as psychotic as I am, willing to do things like go live for 33 hours. So we are going to be showing you all throughout this episode how we are doing this in real time. So I hope you enjoy. I don't know if I necessarily like that, but that was better than... Man, I feel like I'm sweating more. Oh, my temperature is actually going down, so that's good. Okay, we're going to move on from this because this is taking way too long. It's taken way too long to extract that information. Where are we at? We're in limbo land, actually. Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna run with it. All right, so we're gonna work on sending the deal back and forth. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm in my other account right now, and I'm going to send the deal to myself, and we're going to test the two-way sending, see if that feature works. Okay, so let's go back to, we have I don't see a spot to add terms or fees. How will people reach out to us for funding? Is it only through the platform, or will they see a direct contact information? That's a great question. Okay, let's see if we can build that. Okay, we're going to run with this information. We're going to apply that. We'll call this 16 unit. For multifamily, we need a way to make the address private. Implement the exact same feature that you did with single family into multifamily and all the other underwriting. User. Okay. Okay, let's go back and look at this. So we're going to do this old school here since we don't have totals. Divided by 6 times 12. 131. Man, we would like to think that NOI is that. So NOI is actually let's see. pretty close. Auto generates a negative NOI when appropriate here, but it won't let me actually type in a negative value. Okay, so I need to type in a negative NOI here. I don't even want to underwrite this deal. Honestly, it just looks bad. All right. Well, we're going to make up the NOI here because we need to get on with this. Remove this Ask Roger banner. We will incorporate that later. Smart currency input. Wait, what? Okay. That makes sense. Get underwriting defaults. Okay. Let's see. Let me test this on my other screen. Okay, that should not be there. Why is user only showing up like this for their name and not like the full name displayed in the marketplace? Imported defaults. Why is that not working? Okay. Interesting. Let me go to the YouTube channel and let's go ahead and pull that video. Okay. Oh. Memphis Street Hidden. No, don't. What are we doing? You need to be putting on some tunes. Gotta play some tunes. Dude, what is going on? Okay. No, you knucklehead. Why is that not working? Okay, we gotta fix this. Hold on one second. Okay. Man, there's a lot of work to do in this multi. Holy cow. Okay, well, that's good. Multifamily matches. Multifamily matches. See if that search bar is working now. Actually, what I should be doing is showing this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see if I can get this bad boy to send. All right. My gosh, dude. That's crazy. They're probably going to be pissed off at me for saying that, but oh well. All right, I'm going to stop hating now. Okay, we need to get rid of this mood of test. Let's go. 2 hours in. Hey, what's up, man? Sorry it took me a while to get back to you. I just hadn't had a chance to send you a note. I kind of want to like not have any pretext conversation. I just want it to be like raw and authentic. And as long as she's cool with filming it, I just want to like show up and just see what I can help out with in their business. And because that's part of the deal as far as like I'm just going in and you're seeing like raw conversation. So let me know what your thoughts are on that. Also, we do have that creative real estate meetup tonight. If you're, I'm not sure if you're planning on going to that or not, but we actually should have a pretty good strong turnout. So hope everything's going okay on your end. Got a massive headache. All right, so let's see. We should see some. That's not what we want to see, actually. So no, that's not what I want to see. Okay. So now on my end, I got a request. Dang it. All right, we got to get that fixed. What a shit show that is. Still not what I expected. It's not good to be tired. It's only 5:52. Okay, so I should be seeing. Dang it. I should not be seeing that. Okay, the information. All right. Cool. a little tidbit in there. Okay. Well, that's clearly not working yet. All right. So, tip number 7, we're going to be talking about multifamily. Um, use 7% cap rate. All right. So tip number 7. Damn, this is taking forever. Cool. Okay. Heck yeah, let's go. Getting these bad boys ready, and we're just going to start dropping them in all day long. Always choose current rent. Boom. Actually, let's see if I can get ChatGPT to clean that up a little bit. Yeah, it sounds better. Dude, come on. Why are we taking so long? Okay. Bro, what is taking so long? I don't know what in the world. That's taking forever. I don't have time for this. No. Don't do this. Okay, we really got to get a move on it with this. Be right back. Why is this still not working? It's stuck on Gemini Pro, that's why. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. All right, so we're gonna go below, and we're gonna find. Okay, Indianapolis. Let's do seller financing. I've already looked at that one. Open to seller financing. Okay, let's try this one. All right, so let's open up a new deal. Single family, Morby method. Boom. We're gonna make that. No, we're gonna make that private. I can't pull that in because I'm not on a paid. So I have to type that in manually. $260,000. Let's go look that up. This is a 5-bed, 2-bath. 1837. We'll call it 1850. Property taxes. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that, so we'll call it $2,000. Let's see. Let's just use about 135, 1620. We're going to leave that there. Oh, we need to save this deal. All right, so if we do a 30% down payment, we're definitely not doing that. Let's do $100 a month. Buyer surplus would be monster. Actually, let's underwrite it with this. It's probably more realistic. It's at a minimum. We don't have anything in there for assignment fee. It's hugely over leveraged. So we need to reduce that down to 8. Even 8 is pretty highly over leveraged. That's probably still too high. Property management, we're going to go down to 8. I don't love the leverage. Why is that taking so long? Okay, so net cash flow is pretty much break even. I mean, it's a decent starting point. Okay, I'm going to save that. I bet you my score is going to be around 75, maybe 80. Can't see that. That makes sense. So I'm going to send it to myself. Hit send. Okay. I'm going to go log in. Let me go eat my breakfast real quick. Oh, cool. I'm not even logged in. Cool. Oh shoot! I wasn't even looking at the comments. All right, that's clearly an issue. Let's go. Completely fails to load. My goal was to get this ready to rock and roll today. Why is it taking so long? Okay, let's go do some property management. Let me go complain real quick. Okay, so let's take a look at this. We have a tenant that did not pay rent. That left the property. Okay, so we need to release security deposit for October. Let's see, journal entry. Be right back. What is going on, man? It's taking forever. Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but we need to get this figured out. Okay, meanwhile, we have a tenant that vacated, and so we need to security deposit to the profit and loss statement and record that as rent. This would be for 10/29. This would be for November, October. Let's just say October. Okay. Now let me go and run that. Net income by property. $10.31. Date range, custom. $10.01, 2025. 10/31, 2025. Okay, so 10/31. We charged off the security deposit. So now that security deposit's removed from the balance sheet. Let's see. Yes, security deposit is removed from the balance sheet. Let's go back to the software. Attempts to open it. Is single family deal attempts to open it. And the contents are completely the code to see if this has something to do with on the property. Let's see, I need that gone. Where's Slack? Oh, it disappeared. That's not good. All right, so making some headway there. That's good. Okay. Okay, and then so I need to make sense of this. All right. It's the girl that moved in. Okay. Let's see. 1031. The goal is to clean up just all of my property management mess. So let's go and do that. That's a problem. We need to get that fixed for the challenge here. pull that. The amount of tabs I have open right now is insane, honestly. Okay. Okay, I need to send that payment from property management back to the asset company. So we got lovely. It was never set up. That's fantastic. Okay. All right, I'm making a payment. New payee. 231. Okay, add payment. Business checking. Account number. Zero 6420958. Okay. We're gonna create. Let's go check on this, see if we can open this freaking thing yet. Okay, payee successfully created. Okay, so he sent the payment, or we deposited the payment on the the 9th. So we need to stop the late payments from the 9th. Okay, so we got a check for $800 that covered late fees and everything. Cool. So that covers that tenant. So they're good now. Okay. The contents of the deal loaded. However, I see the street address in the title, and this should be private. What's going on? What's up?
Bringing stuff down to the bedroom.
I just got 2 bluey chocolates.
You got 2 bluey chocolates?
Yes,
Because we didn't do yesterday's. Wait, why is that not?
It's just gonna get it to work.
You're good at work.
I'm working. Yes, I'm working. Did you poop?
I already changed it.
Where did I put that? Where did I put that? Where did I put that now?
Huh?
Where did I put that?
You're gonna eat it. Come on, that's it.
No, I'm not. Because it's that hard. I don't want to waste it.
Okay. Hey, you're right here.
So how long are you going?
Well, I'll text you when I'm done with my appointment, and if he's doing okay for you, then I'm gonna run somewhere.
Oh,
Do you have a Spider-Man chair?
Huh?
Can you like sit in a chair? Or... Is that comfortable, Becca? Is that chair good?
Yes, I got spicy good there. Because my dad has been doing with my
Okay, all right, whatever works for you.
I put it like that.
We might need your headphones actually.
No, you can leave it. Just leave it
Down
down.
low, cause daddy's inside. Okay, come on, Hudson, you're
Mommy,
going.
2 Hudson.
2 Hudsons?
Yes.
Come on, Hudson. You're going.
Mommy, get me a 2 Hudson.
You're 2 Hudsons?
No. Say 2.
Okay, say bye, daddy.
Bye, Bubble Daddy.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Where's that mommy going?
She's gonna go to the doctor.
The baby?
Yeah, they're gonna check on the baby.
Why?
Just to make sure everything's okay.
How would it go?
You're staying here with Daddy.
Why?
Because you like daddy.
I can't handle.
Yeah. Okay, what am I doing here? We got
No.
okay. All right, so we have this deal collaboration. So someone sent this deal to me. Well, really, I sent it to myself. Is that really right? 260? Okay. I guess that information wasn't filled out. So if I'm looking at this, okay, so we're looking at this, looking at the deal, see if the deal makes sense. How would I restructure this? I would say, hey, I don't want as much leverage. Actually, interesting. Interesting. Let me go back to my that must not be right. Let me change that to 20. Does that even add up to 100? I don't think it does. 30 plus 35 plus 5 plus 20 plus 10. Oh, it does. Okay. We're not going to get to this today. No. Did you check my jacket? Just the tan one. Okay, how do I restructure this? I mean, that is important. I think that's pretty fair. Did you check the island? Do I need to come up there? Okay, let's open up that deal again.
They were in our bathroom.
Okay, sorry. What? One, 3, 2. It should be a much higher result. Really? looks like that is pretty annoying. My Instagram stream went away. Is needed, but a negative 200 shouldn't be a score of 0. But it should. Hey, Beckham.
Why? Who did that?
Okay. So we made that update on the match score algorithm. So we should.
Daddy,
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
That almost died. Dee. That almost died. That almost died. Dee. I need to touch it. I need to touch the icon. It almost died.
It's at 100%, buddy.
Oh, that?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh.
It's full.
Oh.
Okay, so I should see matches at this. Okay, that's a lot better. I'm going to send it back. I need it to be at 12 years because at 10 years, the leverage was too high.
I just sent feedback on collaboration back to original sender, but it disappeared from my list. In my deals, I should see it in negotiating folder. Underwriting folder. And in the feedback tab, I should see it now in waiting on response tab. Okay. Meanwhile, back to property management. Delete these charges. Wow, there's a lot of charges to delete. Or can I just like delete this whole lease? Okay, so this guy signed a lease but never moved in, apparently. Edit. 06. Okay, I ain't gonna do all that. Can I just like delete the whole lease?
It again. Oh, it's broken now. Why I do?
Okay, feedback. You okay, buddy? Okay, that makes more sense.
Mama,
Hey, buddy.
you have leftovers.
What? What?
Leftovers.
Maybe in a little bit, okay?
You got.
Okay, so restricting the address. User selected that, which they did. Which they did. Good morning, Greg. How's it going, man? Also, the match shows as 0%, and that is not accurate. Remove cache on cache RI as well. Okay, so got a past lease. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Let's see. What is the turbo 10 in hours of support? Okay. So we got waiting on response. View deal.
I picked the pick. I picked the pick.
Okay. Tracks changes. I see the receiving user. Fixed. Okay, so I see the receiving user has a reset to original option. Should that really be there? They weren't the one that sent the deal. All right, let's pull up this chat. Yo, bro, how do you like? Let me talk like a wholesaler. No offense. How do you like this deal? Okay, so now let me log in. As that user. This deal looks really good. You should buy it now. All right, so let's see. I need a DM page that shows all my messages so I can keep track of conversations. This page should be in my menu.
Wow.
Oh. All right, time to go drop some alpha here. Where are we at? There we go. Where are we on tip number 8? Ready to rock and roll. Wait, did I drop tip number 7? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Boom. Boom. Killing all the birds with one stone. Boom. Make this messages page look more like iMessages for my list of messages. Okay, doing some property management stuff here. 1031 West 33rd Street. Tenant paid directly. Security deposit with October and November rent. I don't see any record of December rent. Can you confirm that you received this? Okay. This is what iMessages look like. Approve design, please. Oh shit. Oh shit. I also need a way to archive that chat so it disappears from my chat list. Hey, you good? You need anything?
Yes. What? Was it there?
You want to sit here?
Yes.
All right.
Cowboy.
Careful, buddy. Okay, so that's not working.
Cowboy. Cowboy.
Um, so 34. Okay. Now shows property details. I'm unable to record. You okay?
Yes. All right, so waiting on this to build and have this two-way message chat feature, which would be pretty cool. I need to get rid of all this legacy stuff because all this stuff is just junk. I don't know what you quite said on YouTube, but that sounds cool to me. Okay, so we should.
Well, shoot. Yeah, I don't like that. So I should be able to just click on this and chat, or creating a new chat would be ideal. Oh, cool. I don't know what this showed up for. Okay. So we're kind of getting closer. We're getting closer to this evening. Should be able to do two-way deal sending. Oh, you wiping boogers on my microphone? That's cool. What are you doing? Don't press it. No, hey, let's not pick your boogers. Okay, so where are we looking? Let's see, property management stuff. We still got a mess that needs to be cleaned up. I need to call this customer support here in a little bit. Hey, stop. No, you're on that. Stop. All right. So I don't know what's going on down here.
Baby bus. Jojo toys for toddlers.
The three dots. And I should be able to delete an archive chat. Also, when I open the chat, okay, I kind of need to table that until I can get. Hold on, I gotta put in my card information for something. 4-3. Expiration date. Bro, what? They raised the prices on me? That's messed up. Cool, doesn't even tell me anything. Mm. If I archive or delete the conversation, it should be removed from my messages list. I also could use a way to start a new message chat from this screen where the user can be searched on and then searched on and then send a message only if the user is on paid subscription.
Try a job day.
No, I don't like to sleep, apparently.
Why you sleep? Why sleep? Why sleep? More dream. Step by. Wait. What is that even about there? No, waiting till the solar off. But the solar off, kiss it out.
I think I have a messed up issue here. I forgot about this. Well, this live is going to get taken down now that I've shared that information.
What picked that up?
Hello?
A button fit.
I mean, it's fine, but I wouldn't really call that super fast. It's been a while. Yeah. What do you need to do? I wish I didn't really want them on the screen too long. But I guess. No, it's fine. No, he's fine. Okay. All right, love you, bye.
No.
Why are these Okay, so if I'm the buyer, okay, so if I'm logged in as the buyer, this is my deal. Oh, that's super helpful.
I don't want to do that. Oh.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, I just looked at it. Yeah, it's right. The section where it says liquidity required, and like one I'm looking at right now says 6 months of reserves. That's something that lenders will often require. Maybe 6 months is a little aggressive. It's usually probably more like 3 months. So if you look at the total cash to close, let's just say it's $200,000. It's not just $200,000. So if you only had literally $200,000 in 10 cents or whatever, like you had literally enough to cover the down payment, you still wouldn't get approved for the loan because they require you to have reserves in your bank account. It's not money you have to send into escrow, but it is money you have to prove that you have enough liquidity because they want to see that you have enough to cover mortgage payments in case you have a bumpy start. So yeah, the amount there is correct. Actually, liquidity reserves. Let me take a look at something. That number seems really, really high. What that should be is 3 months of mortgage payments. So that's what it needs to be displayed as. And it looks like it's a number way higher than that. So yeah, that part is an issue, but that section is definitely valid. So it should be there. Let me take a look at that now. Okay. So we need to figure out why the liquidity actually. Let's go ahead and give this guy a call. Careful.
Read me. What to do this?
What? I'm on the phone, buddy.
Come.
Hey, you've reached Jesus Flores. I couldn't make it to the phone right this second, but if you could leave me a message with your name and number, I'll give you a call back as soon as I possibly can. Thank you.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Mundo. I'm calling about your listing at 1321 Edgecombe Avenue. Feel free to give me a call back or text me at this number. Thanks. Okay, so it's my deal. All right, so called and watch out, buddy. Called agent and left voicemail. Let's set a reminder to call Monday. Please save the deal first. Okay. I'm trying to add notes, but it is telling me to save. Okay. Oh, I am in significant pain in this position. I feel like I've underwritten this. And it's blank. Cool. We're going to delete that then, because that's not helpful. Okay, pulled in that info from Zillow. I don't necessarily trust this yet. Saying average rent for the area is this. That seems pretty low. What is this? 2-bed, 1-bath? I should be able to get more than that. Not much.
What? What? What?
Hey, calm down, buddy. All right, so I don't really like that.
What? What? Aaron.
Want to get down, buddy?
No.
Okay, cool.
La 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 la.
Okay, cool. So I should see that, but I should not see that here. All right, buddy. You gotta get off.
No,
You're getting too heavy. You're getting too heavy. Can you sit on the chair?
I don't.
Well, that's a freaking problem. Oh wait, hold on. I make sure the notes are private. Okay, back to the, let's see, 642 Congress. Back to this property management here.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta wait a few minutes before we can call them.
You dummy. We are seeing these leaks. Makes me think you are sending this to the front end and not properly filtering this out on the back end. Please confirm without breaking everything else that should be shared. Okay, 642 needs to be charged off. Okay, so 3418 Clifton. Wait, where is this security deposit? This is 1031. That makes me think that that isn't real. $1031. Security deposit 1031. Boom. Okay, 3418.
Boom, boopy. 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 Then, oh, please let me see all your where.
What, buddy?
Let me see all your where.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know you were going to do that.
Oh.
Uh,
Miss Overlap.
okay, buddy.
Is it okay with the overlap?
Yep.
Listen. Look at all this soda.
Okay.
Ooh, this water soda but it's with soda. This water soda people got.
Okay, so that's good. I shouldn't see that. Okay. What's up? Yours on? Now the back end properly checks. Okay, cool. So this should be working decently. All right. Now we got to call these property managers.
Friday. If you've reached us outside of these hours, you can email, chat, or visit our help center. Click Need Help in your TurboTenant account to visit the help center, watch our training videos, or chat with our team 7 days a week. You can also email support@turbotenant.com. Thank you, and we look forward to assisting you with your account.
Cool. You just hung up on me?
Thank you for contacting TurboTenant customer support. Our phone support hours are 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.
When
Mountain Time, Monday through Friday. If you've reached us outside of these hours, you can email, chat, or visit our help center. Click Need Help in your TurboTenant account to visit the help center, watch our training videos, or chat with our team 7 days a week.
I got all the
You can
money.
also email support@turbotenant.com. Thank you, and we look
Hold
forward
on
to
one
Oh,
second.
look at that pen. Look at that. Look at that.
Yep, I see
And
that,
then,
buddy.
and that pen also. And that pen also. That's what he said.
Hey, you only got a couple minutes left. Mom's about to be home. Yep, she's on her way back. So when she gets back, you're gonna be off that, okay? Why do they keep hanging up on me?
Thank you for contacting TurboTenant customer support. Our phone support hours are 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, Monday through Friday. If you've reached us outside of these hours, you can email, chat, or visit our help center. Click Need Help in your TurboTenant account to visit the help center, watch our training videos, or chat with our team 7 days a week. You can also email support@turbotenant.com. Thank you, and we look forward to assisting you with your account.
Really? How does my call keep getting dropped? 888-939-6865.
Thank you for contacting REI Hub Support. A member of our team will be with you shortly.
Hello, thank you for calling the REI Hub. This is Al.
Hi, I was wondering if I could get some help cleaning up some past due payments that are not accurate on my account. I didn't really seem like a bulk way to delete them, so I was hoping that maybe someone could do it on the back end.
Let me take a look. Are you calling in reference to your TurboTenant account?
REI Hub. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess it would be TurboTenant, right? That's where my I guess it would be TurboTenant.
Okay. If you have some past due payments that you need to correct in TurboTenant, you need to reach out to their team directly. I can give you their email address. Are you a premium subscriber?
Yeah, but when I call, the call just drops and hangs up every time I call.
Okay. I will let their team know and have them call you
Da,
directly.
da, 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 da.
Yes.
And the number that you called from before, the best place to reach you?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, I will reach out to their team and have somebody give you a call and we'll be able to assist you with that shortly.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you for calling.
All right. Thanks. Bye. Bye. All right. So
Go get it.
I should be getting email notifications. Can you confirm that? Can you remove this section in deal collaborations? Someone sent me a deal, but I did not get a notification email. Oh, it was probably not a good deal. Hold on. All right, I got first actual deal sent to me. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And filter that out on the back end so it's not displayed on collaboration requests.
There's someone in London.
Let's see. Looks like mommy's home, buddy.
Maybe just that when we put money there, we'll see if what this mom needs more money. There's one more money here. And, let me get money. Yeah, more. This is my one. This is cool. Just one more over there. Daddy, I can!
Hi, buddy.
Look like that! Oh, yes, okay. Let me where's the money? Let me see. Let me get this. Read this money I got. This money I paid the other that so it's okay. This come on, so this is
Okay, taking a look at a deal that was sent.
I will come on test. Thank you. Mommy! I come on test.
Okay. Well, we got a lot more testing to do on that one. It's coming along. Okay, all the contact information is removed. That's good. Oh wait, this is not. This is an old deal. Okay, I need a sub 2 deal to look at. Let me see. Let me see if I can find anything. That's probably not going to come back with much. Let's take a look at this. Three bed, two bath. It's buyboxclub.io. I'll put it in the chat here in a second if I can get to it. Okay. $17.08, huh? Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do another deal here. Okay, I need to sign in as a active member. Actually, let's keep testing this. Single family more method. Six, 217. Three bed, two bath. This is 239 and 900. 239, 900. $1,700 rent. There's no way taxes are that cheap. Let's just say 1,500. Okay, let's change this to $100 monthly payment. Man, it's still pretty crappy deal. Can you do co-living on this? Let's see. Probably not. It's a small. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get more than 1,700. I don't even want to call on that. Okay, Gus, do you want to can you put that in you can sign up for a free account. Can you put that in the deal and send it to me? You should be able to underwrite it with the software and then type my name and then send it to me. I would love to test that to see if that works properly. Let me publish the latest version. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a challenge. Well, whenever you want to get me that information, I mean, I can do it myself too. I can just send it to myself just to test. If you want to get me that info. Oh, you already did. Okay, hold on. Let me test that. Let me create another deal here. Let me save this one first. All right, we're doing single family sub 2. Don't necessarily need to know where it's at. Okay. What happened to the city state? Okay, it's down here. Don't know why that was grouped down there. That's kind of weird. We're just going to say it's there. All right, so we got seller wants $450,000. We're going to assume it's worth that. I have no idea how you could join live on IG, but if you can figure that out, sure, let's do it. But I think I have enough information here for a second. Okay, I'm looking at monthly rent. Modesto, California. Okay. Do you know what the rent comps are? I'm trying to see. Oh, market rent, 2,400. Sorry, I missed that. Property taxes. If you have any idea what property taxes and insurance are, I mean, I would assume it's going to be like 2,500 in insurance or something like that. I don't know if you know what 2,400 is. That property taxes? Is that what you're saying, or is that insurance? Oh, the insurance is included in the PITI. Okay, that makes sense. So 2,400 property taxes. Well, that's a good question. How am I handling this? We'll have to find out in a second. I'm just going to save this first off. It's kind of annoying that it does that. I need to fix it. Okay, so for lien, I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just testing. So seller owes 160. Don't know what the interest rate is. Let's just say it's 6%. I don't know. If you know what it is, I can. You said PITI is 1,400, so we can see if we can back our way into it. Okay, it looks like, so I'm only doing the P&I here for the calculation, but you do have an option to override that and just put in just straight 1,400 a month. So that'll give you your straight PITI for like a napkin math. I would probably go back and put in all that information, but I think, you know, this option here is a great way to just like plug it at 1,400. You can see it's right here at 1,400. So on the seller financing, okay, I haven't tested any sub 2 deals really, honestly. So this would be good. So if the seller wants, so if the seller wants 450, and he owes 160, that's, not sure why it's $1,000 off, but that's about right. But that assumes the seller's not getting any cash at closing. Okay, we need to be able to handle that. Oh, cash to seller here. How much is the cash to oh, okay. Let me check my DMs. Bro, I have no idea how to let you in here. I can report you and I can pin your comment, but I don't know. I don't know how to let you in the Instagram. Let me check my DMs here. I actually don't see anything in my DMs. Maybe let me check Facebook. I don't see that you sent me a message. If you did, let me refresh my page. Yeah, that might be the problem. Nope, I don't see anything. Oh, it's under request. Gotcha. I found you. Okay. Seller wants 70K at closing. Well, it's technically 69K because this EMD would be applied to that. Okay, so let's go back to this. I think we, oh, it actually did handle that. I'm kind of shocked, honestly. It is a little confusing that I feel like the seller financing shouldn't be displayed there. Man, I really don't feel well. Let me check my temperature. Oh. I don't really have a fever. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna have to deal with the property issue here in a second. Seller can wait 7 years for the rest of the equity. Okay. That's good to know. Loan term. I feel like I should convert that to years, but that's fine. So 84. So that'd be a pretty steep monthly payment, obviously, which I would do, you know, if you did interest only. Let's make sure that's calculated correctly. Yep, that's right. I mean, that looks pretty good to me. Principal only. You may not like it, but what are these assumptions? They're pretty high for me, at least. So, I mean, that's, ooh, yeah, we're not going to be able to do it that high. It's probably going to need to be like 200, if that, because you also got to fund the entry. Hold on, I got to deal with this. Hey, what's going on? Morning. I'm just going to put everything in Slack just so I have that kind of like running history. And I started putting stuff in there this morning. So I think we did start the transition in October, so that seems right. I was thinking that seemed like, I guess time's just gone by pretty quick. But yeah, so I think you have the security deposit on that. I can go in and update my note. Wow, I can't believe it's 9:30 in the morning. That's crazy. 3:30. I'm actually not feeling well today. I don't even know if I end up getting a fever, I'm not doing this all night, but we'll see how it goes. For October or November? Oh, so it's November, right? Okay, so because I think initially we had the notes that 1029 moved in October, so let me remove that. as November. Security deposit. Okay. And that's what it's being rented for, right? Ideally an ACH payment or however you want to get it to the business account. I mean, if it's just like a huge pain in the ass, I'll do the Zelle. It's just I don't have a business Zelle. It's like personal. Okay, so November prorated, and then you have, I don't know if hopefully they paid December rent. Okay. So then I just need that prorated amount. Real quick on the 1029, what was the November prorated rent? No, you're good. That seems wrong. That seems like one day. So you received $2,642. Oh wait, sorry, no, you received. Well, I guess yeah, that would be the total for including December. $367. The math doesn't math. Because you had the security deposit at $1,150, and then if prorated rent for November was $342, and then you got $1,150 in December, that total is $2,642. So she shorted rent by $341. Oh damn. I mean, feel bad kind of beating her over the head, but at the same time, it's like you signed a lease and we got to fill the property. Okay, so the total received was okay, gotcha. And so she paid for December rent 808.67. Okay. I am not aware that I have access. I must have missed that. Is it what is it what is it coming from? Did you send an invite? I don't see any email. Yeah, I don't have any emails with access or anything. Okay, so really let me see. Because if I add November, I had the security deposit, and then December, that alone is 2,300. So mine would look like, from what I'm understanding, November is 76.67 and December is 11.50. If that was all like applied and paid correctly. And when you add up all three of those, the security deposit, the November prorated, December, that's the 2,376.67. Well, I guess all of this is related. Well, not all of it, but these are related to the the seller finance portfolio where you guys up my ass. So we'll need to figure that out. Oh, I mean, and there are properties that I'm like concerned about. Like, hey, I need the cash flow like pretty soon. This is not one of them. I'm just trying to get the accounting right, honestly. Okay, so we have that one. And then 1031. So my records show that I've received payment for the security deposit, the October rent and November rent, because this was the tenant that had portal issues. I did not send the tenant a December charge. So I don't know if that was something that, I suspect that didn't happen, that the tenant hasn't paid rent to anybody. Oh, okay, cool. So the tenant paid rent? Yeah. Okay. Heck yeah. Okay, and so okay, hold on. Property management. What are we doing? Because we do need to get with the seller and tell him what the plan is. We're doing 5%. And then what did you say we were doing for like a sign up fee or something? Yeah, that's the problem with the sellers, because I don't think he's going to be okay with that. Well, what are you paying your team? Like, how does all that work? Yeah, but you don't. I mean, you don't need 3 full-time people working on this. So, yeah, I'm trying. I don't even know what is like the standard. Okay, and you have people, or are you like fully managing everything? Because I've never paid anyone outside, so I have no idea what even the arrangements are. Let me look at. No, I mean, I'm definitely going to get you paid. Like, obviously, I'm not trying to shortchange that. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what is reasonable, right? But I do definitely think. I mean, this is like 20 per. Not even. I'd say this is probably 15% of a full-time role, but filling it on the front end is probably 50% of a full-time role. I would say. Based on that's probably pretty aggressive. I really don't think it's 3 people for sure. Yes, correct. Yeah. Okay, so what I was planning on doing is paying that 5% just every month, whether it was filled or not, and doing some sort of true up on what's owed, or like, I don't know how you want to handle it. Because typically I would think it's only on rent collected, right? Like, if let's say there's a month where tenant doesn't pay and you have to evict, there's is there a property management fee at that point because there's no revenue, or how does that typically work? That's how I charge myself. Like if I didn't have revenue, I couldn't charge myself something that didn't exist. But how do you handle, like, is that just kind of covered in the lease up fee? Is that kind of just like the catch all of like, you know, hey, you know, there's this 5%, but there's other stuff that kind of goes above and beyond of like normal day-to-day maintenance, and that's where you kind of capture that? Is that how it works? So for yourself, you're charging, you know, the first month's rent, and your leasing entity or wages, at least it's an allocation of wages. Gotcha. Okay. So we got, hold on one second. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, because we got a handful of ones to go through for sure. Okay, sounds good. All right, bye. All right, so we got to figure out. Yes, the meetup is still happening. So what does property management typically charge on like signing up a lease? Let's see. Hey, I'm gonna get. It looks like I haven't done this yet. I'm gonna get that taken care of today on your last text. But I had a question for you. Monique is. We're transferring property management over to her and her team, and what she's saying is that because our agreement with the seller was the 5% property management, and on her side, what she does is take the first month's rent for a leasing fee. I've never done that for any of the properties. So this would be a change that I suspect we probably need approval. So I don't know what is it that you've done with your property management companies in the past, but we need to figure out, you know, what kind of fee to do there, because she is incurring a lot of additional things that go above and beyond the typical just day-to-day maintenance, and that was something that I typically just ate. So I don't know how you want to handle that. Open to your thoughts, but we need to figure something out on that end because she is filling properties actively, and so this is the seller finance deal. Oh shoot, hold on, got a call. Hello.
Hello, this is Kevin with TurboTenant. I am giving you a call because you had reached out to our friends over at REI Hub.
Yes. I had some late charges on my ledgers for tenants that they're not really real. And I was wondering if someone could help me clean them up. Like, for example, we had one tenant sign a lease and they never moved in, and I didn't update it. So it's just been dinging them for late fees, every month. So I was wondering, because it would take me a really long time to go and delete everything out. I was wondering if there's any way you guys can help kind of clean up, because there's not really any way for me to like bulk delete charges in the system, which would be a nice feature to have, by the way.
Absolutely. So within the platform, there's not a easy way for me to go in and bulk delete anything either. I would just have to go one by one through each of the charges.
Okay. So it sounds like there's not really a good option there then.
Correct. So just waiting for your account to load here, and then we can take a look. There we go. All right, pulling up the payments here. Looking at all of the payment history, yeah, there's quite a few of them. Typically, there is kind of one way to slightly remove a bunch of them, or you should be able to remove a bunch of them at the same time. And that is, if we go to the original rent charge that basically created all of the late fees, go to the original rent charge and then delete that. It should delete the all of the associated late fees.
So sorry, where do I go?
So let's go ahead. Looks like a lot of these are related to 2916 Cliff Road.
That's a whole different account. That's not the right account.
Okay, what's the email address on your TurboTenant account?
Support at lean6properties.com.
So support at, I'm sorry, what was the rest of it?
lean6properties.com.
And that's LEAN, the number 6 properties.com.
Spelled out SIX.
All right. So looking at the charges for lien 6, I'm going to go and find the original rent charge. Back to the first.
It's not like, I'm not sure where you're looking, but there's specific properties that, like 3420 Clifton Street. Like that whole lease could just be completely deleted and removed because none of that really happened.
Okay. So then what I would do is on the left-hand side of the website, click on lease profiles.
Okay.
Then go down to the one that is labeled 3420 Clifton Street, Byron Boyd. I'll click on that lease profile.
I don't see it anywhere. Let me search. It's a
It's actually
past
under
lease.
Past leases.
Okay. So I clicked on it and then what?
And we're going to go to payments at the top of the screen.
Okay. Yep.
And then you'll scroll through the list and go back to December 1st
Yep.
and find the original rent charge. When you find it, you'll click on where it says the little red button that says past due.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to delete.
Like delete the rent, and then is that going to delete all the charges?
It is supposed to. So any late fees that are associated with that rent charge should be deleted.
It did not.
Okay, then we'll have to go one by one to clear them out.
And it just said an error has occurred.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried another month. That didn't work either. Oh, actually, a couple of them did.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that works. That's helpful. Okay. Well, it looks like I still have some didn't work, some did. So I guess I can take care of the ones that didn't work.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much my only question.
Sounds good. I would refresh that screen that you're on. So it looks like I did also go all the way back to the very beginning and delete some from September, and it looks like it cleared out a majority of the rest of those.
Okay. Cool. All right, should be good to go then.
Sounds good. Do you have any other questions or anything? Feel free to reach back out. We're in the office 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mountain Time.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thanks. Bye. Hey, Gus, when was the origination on that deal, on the sub 2 deal? Do you know the origination date? I'm just going to make one up real quick because for some reason it's not populating here. I would expect to see this first position payoff, but it's not showing up. So I'm wondering if it's because this date's missing. Or it could just be wrong. I don't know. Okay, that clearly was the reason. So it looks like that. Okay. Let me ponder on how to fix this. What do you mean not there? Like you don't know what the origination date is, probably. Override outstanding balance. See, the problem is, yeah, I mean, I think it would be very complicated for me to calculate something that doesn't exist. What I'm looking at right now is not anything you sent me. This is the deal that I was typing in earlier. So I don't know if you sent me something, but I don't think it's possible for me to calculate something that doesn't exist. Like, how can you forecast a payoff in the future if you don't know what the amortization is by when it started? That's the challenge that I have. I'm going to make this a required field. don't know. How do you make this? For sub 2, if the origination date Okay, let me go to the restroom just like real quick. No, I'm not on Zoom. Oh, you know what I could do? I don't even know how this is going to show up. Can't post comments in some destinations. I'm on, let me find this live here. I just posted the StreamYard link. And you can join the live that I'm on right now. Okay, so What do people typically charge for property management leasing fees?
Mundo, can you hear me?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, dude?
Good. How are you?
Awesome. Thank you for doing this.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
You do look kind of sick. You look like too pale. You need to take a break.
Thanks, man. No, I think it's because of the Indiana winter.
Oh, okay.
I can't even
All right.
blame that on not feeling well.
Okay. So let me tell you more about this deal. So,
Yeah.
so the property is listed at 450. It's a little overpriced. The asset value is about 410, 415 maybe. But the property is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's in Modesto, California. And the interest rate is 3.5%. Seller's willing to keep, let us take over the payments. They need $70,000 at closing, and they can finance the rest, which is about $220,000.
Is there an agent? Is this on market?
Yeah, it's a market. It's a friend of mine. The agent's a friend of mine. We're trying to work it out.
What's the agent getting paid?
Like a 2.5%. The seller's paying for that.
Oh, okay. I'll put that at
Seller's
zero
paying-
then.
Yeah, seller's paying commission. The loan was originated in 2016, so that was about 10 years ago.
Do you know when, or just in
Yeah,
general?
Yeah, I got the date right here. So let me check. It was April 1st, 2016.
Okay, cool.
It's an FHA loan. Interest rate is 3.5%. The original loan was 1,977. That was the original.
Oh, the
loan.
original. Oh, so 191.
Yeah, 977 was the original note, and right now they owe about 160.
Okay.
So they pay off like $30,000 in the last 10 years.
So
Yeah.
okay.
Now, something really cool about this property is it's 1,900 square feet. It has a gigantic living room that could be turned into 2 bedrooms. It has a 2-car garage that could be turned into 2 bedrooms. It has 3 bedrooms. So if you just turn the garage into 2 bedrooms, you have 5 bedrooms. You could get $4,000 for 5 bedrooms. And it's like 5 minutes from the college. So it would be perfect for students. Oh, also 5 minutes from the hospital. So you could have nurses or any kind of medical workers there.
So are you gonna stick with the 2,400 rent, or are you doing co-living?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. What should I do? I mean, if I'm gonna need to pay somebody at least, I don't know what kind of rate, $70,000. So if I pay somebody 5-6% for 70,000, I could find somebody, a friend of mine, that can do that. If you want to put that in the calculation, what will be the payment for that plus the 1,400, and then the seller wants some kind of monthly payment.
Yeah.
Now, if you think it's crazy, it won't work, then just not waste more time on it.
Yeah. So the lender, PML, interest only. What would you raise the capital? Like 10%? Like what would you pay your friend?
He can let it go for like 7%.
Like for PML to fund your entry, 7%?
Yeah, he lent me money before. He's a good friend.
Oh shit, man! I need to hang out with some of your friends.
I know. Oh, guy, he has like $1 million in the bank. He's like cool at lending at 7%. I've done all my flips with his money.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
good for you.
It's one in a million. It's hard to find those people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so and then how long would that PML hold the funds for?
Doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care. So 5 years, whatever.
Yeah, 7 years. Yeah. Yeah, the seller is okay waiting 7 years for the 220. They just want to get some monthly payment, and that's what I want to figure out. How much can that be? That will make sense for all of us.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm already seeing some things that are wrong on my end. But ignoring that for a second, if you look at this deal, I'm just going to take out vacancy for a second. I mean, you can, I don't know how you underwrite, but we'll just pull that out for a second. If you look at this deal, you're going to have the PITI of 1400. Then you're going to have the 487.08 is your monthly payment based upon, because you got to fund the 70 grand, which is the cash to seller.
Yeah.
And then you have to fund closing costs, which actually are right here. So closing costs here. So your total entry is 83,500. I personally always raise with reserves in the deal. So like, I don't know what, like if you think about doing co-living, well, now you need a rehab budget, right? Because you need to take down a few walls or whatever, or whatever your capital plan will be.
Yeah. So just so you know, so I've done over 100 flips. So my contractor can wait 6 months for the payment. So I use the same contract for my deal. So whatever I do to the house, he can wait 6 months for the payment. So I don't have to come up with money.
Where's the money going to come from, though, is what I would say. Because it's got to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah, I know. No, I got the money. I can pay for the remodeling. Now the $83,000 entry fee what is that for?
That represents closing costs and the 70K cash to seller.
Okay, so it's like a $13,000 closing cost. That's crazy.
Which is pretty well. You can change it going into the assumptions because that is pretty high. Yeah, for some reason, sub two is probably like 1% or 1.5% if you're being like conservative.
Yeah.
So if we update that, yeah, this is probably that may be a little low depending on, I don't know what California is. It probably like $8 grand California.
No, it's actually this escrow, title, recording, and tax transfer. It's about, for this property, it's about $3,000. I already did the numbers.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's knock that. Yeah, you can change that here. So let's just like, I don't know what that ends up being, like 0.75 or something.
Yeah, $3,000.
Something like that. So there's that. But then, do you want to raise your reserves from your friend, or you're doing that out of pocket?
Yeah, no, he can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know, what is it? The rehab and cash reserves, all that stuff. What does that look like?
So to turn the garage into 2 bedrooms, probably going to be around. I've done it before for about $10,000. It's just the walls, some plumbing, electrical. It's not a big deal.
Okay. And then are you going to put any reserves in here, or you're just going to do the 10K rehab?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. So that's 83,000, right? So your total entry. Now, if you look at that, your monthly payment's 486. So if you kind of just walk through the line here of what the deal looks like, you got your PITI, your monthly payment, your seller finance payment. Obviously, that at that point is negotiable on how you want to structure that. Yeah. And then you got whatever your assumptions are for property management, all that stuff. So you're really net cash flow. When you really consider it, you're technically losing money, right? At that point. I mean, it's a pretty big entry with not a lot of juice at the end, if you know what I mean.
What if I give the guy maybe 30,000? How would that change the thing? If I do 30,000,
so if you give him,
I need to give something.
I guess I have the EMD a part of that. So if you give him 30,000, that definitely obviously changes, because then you don't have to borrow as much. I mean, it's like half. That cut your borrowing costs in half, you know, because you're not giving him as much, which definitely becomes a lot more palatable if you look at it from that perspective. This is wrong, because I need to fix something. What's happening here is, for some reason, this seller finance payoff is being calculated pretty high. I don't know why, but I'd have to go and like troubleshoot that.
Okay.
But just kind of looking at the deal itself, this, ends up being a pretty decent deal.
Okay. Sorry, I'm on my phone, so I can't really see the numbers. But what's the net on that formula right now?
The net cash flow is about $113.
But hold on, you have to put 4,000 for the rental income, $4,000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're converting it, right?
I have 5 bedrooms now.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So
Maybe a
we
70.
want to change that.
Having a 70, I will be positive.
Well, now, I put in a very, very low monthly payment for the seller. So the seller probably is going to want something more than that. So I don't know what the seller's going to want for his monthly payment.
Yeah, what did you put for the seller payment?
I only put 250 and I did principal only. So I don't know what you would propose for the seller, because now your net cash flow is about $1,456 a month.
Yeah, I can give him probably $800 a month and keep, so maybe make $700 a month and then give him $800 a month in the payment.
Yeah, so I would just do like principal only, ideally.
Yeah.
I mean, that would cash flow pretty decently.
Yeah. That's cool. Okay, so it's my first time watching this. So is this recorded? I can watch it later?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was supposed to be going live for 33 hours, but I'm actually not feeling well today, so I may not do that, but I'm definitely going to be doing it the majority of the day for sure.
So I joined Subto in August, and I'm mostly a flipper, but I'm really interested in co-living, and is that what you do? What's your expertise?
My expertise is mainly in Morby methods.
So just to understand, Morby is you do you finance like 50%, around 50%, and then you do seller finance on the other 50%, kind of average.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. But you do co-living or?
No, mostly LTR. I don't really do. The only co-living property I have is actually a sub 2 deal.
Okay, and you're in Indianapolis, right?
Correct. Yep.
I heard that's great for renting to pharmaceutical companies and that kind of thing. You do that too?
I don't necessarily think. I mean, Eli Lilly, I used to work for them. Pretty much everyone that works there, like, they all live in $1 million houses. So like no one's really renting. So I don't really see I'm sure there's some demand for like high-end rentals of like temporary housing and stuff, but I don't think it's a very large. I mean, we're probably talking maybe 200 people maybe in the whole city.
Okay.
I mean, so it's not like a continuous flow of housing for pharma, at least to my knowledge, because everyone I know when I was working there, they were all in like big ass houses.
So what about travel nurses and all that kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't really see that huge here. What I do see is a lot of young professionals that they lived in apartments that were across the street from Lilly, which is like, they were really nice high-end apartments. But if people were living in apartments, that's where they were living, because they were literally walking distance to their work downtown.
Okay. So if you can tell me like the perfect property for you, what would be like the purchase price, the average rent, just to have a better idea?
Yeah. So part of this software, I actually have my buy box. Well, this is not the right profile here. Let me get out of this. My buy box and everyone else that's on here, like, you can see what my buy box is. So if I pull that up, like, this is my investor website on the platform. And you can see my buy boxes here.
But if you tell me your favorite city, your favorite purchase price, your favorite, like, give me like the one that you can multiply and repeat 1 million times. What's the favorite?
Yeah, this literally is it. This is my buy box. You know, I'm not buying a ton right now. I mean, I'm just partnering with people on deals. So if they have deals that they need help closing, I'm just taking equity or getting paid that way, and you know, let them partner with it. I'm trying to offload a lot of my property management stuff right now. I'm just like, I'm over it. So really, for my buy box, this is literally my buy box right here. Exactly what you're asking for. It's pretty,
Okay.
and it even tells you like my weighting of what is important to me. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it right there.
Okay, so just to understand a little, because again, my thing is flips. So, can you explain really quick what's the? I know the DSCR loan is. What does that mean? 5%. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
The bars is scoring priorities. So 30% of that is like cash at maturity. What does that mean?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So when you underwrite deals, you can see. So if I go and open up one of these deals here, the people that have buy boxes on the platform, they have their own like scoring. So you can see people's score on like whether they think it's a good deal or not, and whether or not they would buy the deal based on their buy box. So that's how the weighting plays into that. So for example, Jay, this deal is not making any cash flow. I think I was just making stuff up here. So this is not like a real deal. But that's not a deal for him, right? That's why it's so low.
Yeah. So to be in this platform as a buyer, do I have to pay for that?
No. I mean, for the challenge, everything we're doing here is free. People can have like that. If you go back to that buy box I had, that's always free. People can have their own like website with their buy box and everything.
Yeah.
But there is an upgraded version that has like a mastermind and like that kind of stuff. But
cool.
People could be on the platform for free.
Okay. And then, so this buyers, is that anybody, or is that owners club people, or?
No, it's open to everybody.
Okay. How do I find people that are buying a lot in owners club right now?
Like
Like
what
the
are you
most
looking
active,
up?
because, you know, there's so many people, but who are the most active right now?
I mean, I'm probably going to bring in a few tomorrow. So I don't know when you say active, I mean, there's a lot of people buying different strategies. So it's all relative to what they're looking for, right?
I think it's mostly like sometimes they're really like too picky on the, like in my example with flips, people that already made a lot of money, they're really picky, they're not motivated. So unless they make a lot of money, they won't touch it. But then like new flippers are getting started, they're okay making a little bit of money. So I wonder if there's people at owners club, they're like, hey, I got some cash, I want to get going, I just want to move some money, I don't want to, you know what I mean? Buyers are not too picky about what they want. Of course, numbers need to make sense, but some are really too picky, you know, like they say no to almost every deal.
Yeah, I think it's because, you know, a lot of those people have been burned enough times to know that, you know, numbers on a piece of paper need to be a lot higher than what they typically look like because stuff goes wrong, you know?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Versus a new flipper, you know, they may be okay with a little bit of money, but they may actually lose their ass, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's like a little, like a middle line, like a balance, but yeah, I get it. Yeah. That's cool. Awesome.
Are you looking to wholesale? Is that kind of why, or?
So, like I've been flipping since 2009, and I joined the community to learn more about sub-2 and seller finance and other assets. And I met some cool people in the community that I'm kind of working with, RV parks and that kind of thing. But that takes a long time, and it's taking me away from my business of flipping houses, right? So I'm just trying to partner up with people that are really active, that are really doing this every day, and trying to find partnerships, you know, people to work with.
Yeah. No, that
but I
makes
love
sense.
this. I mean, but a lot of this is, I mean, after flipping over 100 properties, I'm really good with ARVs and remodeling and all that. Not so good with rentals and structuring. I'm learning about that. But this platform is really cool. I love it. I want to play
Thanks,
with
man.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm that's what I'm doing for this whole challenge. I'm, getting deal flow, and then I'm also testing too. I'm trying to work out all the issues, and that's literally what I've been doing all day, is just trying to work through issues and figure out different scenarios. And you can't really build a great product unless you're a user of it yourself, in my opinion. So that's why I'm like introducing all these different scenarios to try to work through. Because even when you were giving me your information, I'm like, I'm missing, A, B, and C, right? So I need to go and add that.
Yeah. So with the Morby method, what's the when they talk about the ratio, the 1 point something with the DSCR, how do you calculate that?
Yeah, so I can open that up real quick right here. So this is a DSCR 1.67. It's basically taking your PITI divided by your rent, or your rent divided by your PITI. So it's literally this number divided by this number. So if it's above, if it was at 1, if you're looking at this deal, so this says, I'm just going to round, it says a PITI of 923. If it was a DSCR ratio of 1, that means rent would be 923. 1 divided by 1, right? So 923 divided by 923 is 1. So that's a pretty good indication. Below 1, you're definitely losing money. But just because it's above 1.2, you could still lose money, because DSCR is not even considering CapEx, property management, all your other, expenses, that kind of stuff, vacancies. So it could still be a great deal from a lender perspective, and you still lose money.
Okay. So that's why I heard that maybe 1.7 is more like a better number. 1.5.
1.7 is like that's not really realistic. A lot of the stuff I got in here, I'm like testing and playing around. Usually, deals are probably in that 1.1 to 1.3 range that I underwrite on a pretty regular basis. I would say.
Yeah. Cool. And you say you're trying to get rid of a property, you don't want to buy anymore?
I just want to do like larger multifamily, not like single family. I just had a conversation with, one of my friends that I'm transitioning property management, and she was talking about a lease fee as far as when you sign up the tenant of like first month's rent. And I'm just like, dude, how do you make any real estate profitable if property management's taking the first month rent? Like, that just smokes my whole year of cash flow.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. I have a couple of friends that they manage about 1,000 doors, and they charge first month and then like about 6-7%.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know how I make any money doing that.
I know. That's why I told him, dude, if you want my properties, you can't charge that. So
yeah,
I'll give you 6-7%, but no first month. I can do that. But
yeah.
So what are you looking for? 50 doors, 100 doors? What are you looking for, in apartments or?
I'm open to anything that makes sense financially, honestly. I'm not going to operate anything, so at least I don't have plans on operating anything. I don't really buy in red states. If it's like, if I was going to operate a property, I'm sorry, blue.
So you buy, if there's like a really nice 50-door apartment complex, what will be your favorite area to buy? City or state?
Obviously I would like to buy in my backyard, not obviously it just makes proximity just makes things a lot easier.
Yeah. That's cool. Awesome. All right. How can I watch this recording later?
It's on my Facebook and it's on my YouTube channel. If you go to my YouTube channel, it's on there. You just type in my name, underscore, I think it's my first name underscore Sanchez, my last name. It may get taken down though. I don't know. Sometimes when you share personal information, it takes my recording down. So it's very possible it doesn't get posted. It wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. Best way to contact you is Instagram?
Yeah, that works.
All right. I'll stay in touch with you. I'll find you a deal there. I'll give you a call, or I'll send you a message.
Cool, man. Appreciate you
so much.
on.
Thank you.
All right. See you, man. Hey, Troy, what's up, man? Sorry, I didn't see you waiting there. You still there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. I didn't know I was on. Yeah, I'm just here. I'm just listening in the background.
Oh, okay. Did you have any specific question?
Actually, Yeah, I mean, if you could do a walkthrough of the software you got here and underwriting, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. If you have a specific question, I can help guide you now. But I'm doing the actual training for this challenge is tonight at 5 o'clock, which
Oh,
I
okay.
don't even think is going to be. It's not even enough time, honestly, to do training. But at least it'll be an hour of training. But do you have any questions about like the deal? Right now, I'm looking at a sub 2 deal here, and I noticed some things that I need to get fixed. But from what you're seeing, like what's kind of the initial questions you have that I can help answer?
Let's see. Okay. So if someone is sourcing or doing acquisition for some of the buyers in your group, they would take the property information and then put in everything that they have in order, and then I guess it automatically gets posted to the buyer's inbox.
Yeah. So as you're underwriting a deal, you could make changes to this deal. And let me go over here. So that way my page isn't constantly flickering. You can make changes to the deal and it will, well, not on that page. Hold on. Let me go back to this. It does real-time match scoring to your buy box. And that's like kind of the main and core feature. I mean, there's a lot of other features, but that's like the coolest thing is that it's a tool that helps you underwrite deals. And without even you getting a deal under contract, you already know if it's a good fit for buyers or not, because this is telling you based on their buy box if it's a good deal or not. So if you see a bunch of red on the screen, it's probably a good indication that this deal isn't great. But if I tweaked this deal a little bit, it made it more attractive. Some of these deals I think I broke as I was testing, but if I kind of play around with this and make this like a higher cash flowing deal here for a second. Let me make, let's, for example, the rent on this property is too low. So now this is a cash flowing positive deal. And if I go over to matches, you can see that the score results are higher than they were before. They're low for me because my buy box says that I don't want to be over leveraged. And this one, in this scenario, I'm pretty over leveraged. So if I move that up to 10 years, my overall leverage would be a lot less. So you can see that jump down to 5 or 6. So now that has matched higher on my buy box, and you can see where it's ranking. So this one's not ranking super high for me because I want to get paid at closing. I want that buyer surplus to be a lot larger. So this is a Morby method specifically. So if I want that buyer surplus to be larger, I know just by looking at this, I need to lower the cash to the seller. And let's say I'm only going to give him 40% down. And now when I go over here, this is going to rank much higher for me. And you can see it's ranking much higher for other people too. So as you change the deal, you can get a flavor for what people are interested in from their buy box. Because everyone is putting their buy box on the marketplace. And instead of having like a JPEG where you just have an image of your buy box, you can see, you got all these people with their buy boxes and it's matching their buy boxes in real time. And it's not only buy boxes, there's also lend boxes too. So if we have lenders on there actually are a couple lenders on the platform already. And then like TCs, like anyone that's like offering services, they could also be there as well. And they would show up as well under like resources, for example, they would show up under resources. So you can see Jay Holder here, TC. So you can see this is me. I'm not TCing
What did I put? Short-term PML. I'm not actually, if you see my name a lot of times, like at least right now, I'm testing a lot of stuff. But you can see her, she's an actual long-term PML. I mean, there's a PML right there. So that's like a core benefit of the platform. And what I'm working on over the next couple of weeks is to be able to upload a list of deals and have the system auto underwrite it all, and then also auto send LOIs. And then I also have some AI integrated into it to make phone calls too. So those are all features that are like not ready yet, but those are all things coming in the next like couple weeks. Because then I'm going to be like unstoppable at that point. If I just have this thing, I just upload a list of properties, it underwrites it all, it sends out the LOIs, and then I can make the actual phone call and not just make an appointment setter phone call, make a phone call where it actually knows the information because it has access to it, and be able to like negotiate. Like, dude, that's freaking game changer for me. So like I'm selfishly building this like for myself, right? And then I know if it benefits me, it's going to benefit a lot of other people too.
That's a huge time saver.
Oh yeah. Like I don't need to have a huge acquisitions team because I have all that like integrated straight into this, right? So that's some of the stuff. I mean, that's kind of just like a high level overview of the platform. And so I'm just going back and forth testing. Oh, the cool thing is when you send deals to buyers, there's like a two-way feedback. So you can send a deal to a buyer, for example. Well, I don't want to do this right now, but if I sent this deal to Jason here, it would send to him, and then he gets it, and he can make changes to it, and it'll track the changes. So actually, if I go over, I've been playing with this morning. So I go over to some deals that I've received. So this is a deal that I received. Waiting on a response. Okay. And this is what I'm trying to work on today. You can see there's changes that have been tracked in the deal. This is like hit or miss not working. So I'm in the process of fixing that right now. But you can see as someone makes a change to the deal, let's say you send it to a buyer and they make a change, or like, it would be a good deal if you changed A, B, and C, you could then send it back to them. And then you could also, send them a message, be like, hey, whatever, like, hey, I changed LTV. Is it a good deal now? Whatever, right? And then that'll send a real-time chat over to the buyer, and you can kind of converse over that. So yeah, I mean that's a high-level overview of it.
Got it. And is there is it based on asset type as far as commercial apartments or?
Yeah, so I'm working on building that out now. I don't have all the asset types ready yet, but I have. If you go over to I got single family Morby method sub 2, and then I have multifamily Morby method for right now, and then I have co-living Morby method sub 2. The other strategies like seller finance, honestly, they're like the easiest ones to do. I picked like the hardest ones to work on first, but eventually this whole thing will be filled out with all the other ones like RV parks and self-storage, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, this is good. Okay.
But yeah, man, that's pretty much in a nutshell.
And then so I signed up for the challenge here.
Oh, you did? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna send out an email probably in the next couple hours on like the Zoom link for the evening training.
Okay, got it. Cool.
I've had a couple people that out yet, so I need to get that sent out.
All right. And in order for it to be a Morby method, there has to be a high percentage of equity in the deal, right?
Yes, usually, yes. I mean, you technically could do a Morby method without high equity, but you would be bringing, a lot of cash to close. I mean, you can do a Morby method on a lot of different transactions. They don't have to have high equity, but usually it's a strategy that's used when the seller has high equity.
Okay.
And so that's like mainly like if you open this up, that's what this is. And it does this, I know works really, really well because I've that's what I started with. And this is the one that's most tested is the Morby method. So it goes into, okay, cash to seller, seller financing, and then it has the combination of the bank loan and all of that, you know, structured together. I even have a training video here that kind of walks through like that whole like process. Eventually I'll have training videos everywhere, but right now I'm changing so many things that it's kind of would be a little pointless if I make videos everywhere and like tomorrow it looks different.
Got it. Mhm.
So, but yeah, no, this is a pretty good overview. And then this gives you like the breakdown. So you can see I have some videos covering, you know, down payment, loan requirements, like that kind of stuff. So eventually all the videos would be like there to explain and educate like what all this stuff means if you don't understand it.
Oh, that's great.
Yep, for sure, man.
Okay. And so as you go through the challenge, is there like a I guess a trial period where we can follow you step by step to get used to it?
Yeah. So the challenge, in retrospect, this is the first challenge that I've done for this like kind of concept. I think it probably needed to be expanded over a longer period because I'm doing it like back to back. So it's really just kind of getting education and training. And then, I mean, I guess people have till January 15th to submit a deal. So what I could do is just kind of do continuous training to get people comfortable with it. I think that makes sense. So that way people can start setting deals. Because I'm also giving away a free vacation too for people that actually, for the first one that locks up a deal.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, so big prize at stake.
A vacation is always a good prize.
Yeah, beautiful. It's a beautiful mountaintop property in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
Oh man, love that place.
Oh yeah. No, let me see if I can. Got some pictures here.
Almost bought a mountain view empty lot there right before COVID, and then the prices exploded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's definitely not cheap.
No.
Not cheap rent by any means. I'm having trouble with dragging it across my screen, but
okay.
I was going to show some pictures. That's not my property. I don't know why it always takes me to this one specific property. It is nice though. Give me the views, man. That could be your view, man. Look at that.
Mm.
Sitting on top of a mountain, chilling.
Nice.
Drinking your celebration coffee.
That is beautiful.
Yes, sir. Well, shoot, I need to start sending these emails out.
Okay.
You got any other questions? It looks like someone else is waiting, but I want to make sure I covered all your questions.
So I've been calling on apartment buildings.
Okay.
And I just wanted to, I saw where it's under the underwriting tab, so I can put in the information there.
Multifamily?
Multifamily.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, right now, yeah, I have Morby methods, but yeah, multifamily's here. And it's different. So this one actually has, if I open up a deal that's more multifamily, let me see if I've underwritten one.
this actually builds out a pro forma based on your exit. So it's pretty nice because you can customize that. But all this stuff, still needs testing. I'm still working through a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's more NOI focused and cap rate focused because that's, really what multifamily is.
Yes, definitely. Okay.
And I'm still working on the LOI features and, all that kind of stuff.
Got it. Is it going to be multiple options in the LOI or?
Yeah, you can fully customize it. So if I go into like my buy box, for example, in my settings, LOI settings here, you can change everything in here. You can change the terms, some of the phrases, that kind of stuff. Whatever you want to put in here, you can change. And then the email, that stuff, and here's the fields that you can use. So you can customize it pretty well.
Gotcha.
And then, this would be like the LOI. So whatever you would customize in here with the terms and all that stuff, and then it'll just link from the deal.
Okay. Sweet.
So, yeah, man. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll be hanging out.
Cool. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
All right, take care, man.
Okay, you too.
Hey, what's up, Chance?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing well. Yeah, I was on my mobile earlier when you mentioned that long-term PML, so I didn't catch the name. I'm actually
What's that?
I was on my mobile device earlier when you mentioned I heard you mention Jay Holder, and then there was a private money lender that was doing long-term stuff, but I didn't catch the name on that one.
Oh, I can't give away the secret sauce, man. That's my private money lender.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm actually working on a business acquisition now, and so I'm looking for about $35,000 for the down payment on the SBA loan. So I've been calling everybody for the past 2 days on Pace's PML list, but all those seem to be transactional lenders. So
okay. Well, yeah. I don't know, Jay. I mean, speaking of Jay, he's right here.
Yeah, I was messaging him earlier, actually.
I got you. I'm sure he's got some people he knows.
Okay. Yep. I'll ask him.
Cool, man. Yeah, no. Eventually that's what I'm trying to do is just drive traffic. So eventually this will be the place for you to find. I'll have business underwriting at some point because I have a pretty strong background in that. I know how to do it. It's just a lot of work.
Right.
I mean, it's a lot of work to underwrite a business. So that's probably going to be the last type of asset class. It's not even really an asset class. It's a business, right?
Right.
The last type of underwriting model that I incorporate.
Okay.
There, but yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, I just joined the Zero Down 2.0, so it's pretty interesting stuff.
Nice. Yep. I haven't really been involved in the training at all. But has it been pretty good so far?
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely got a lot of good information in there. I've already got like 4 or 5 deals in the pipeline. Some of those I'm trying to bird dog for. I think the lowest one. So the main reason I got in is my daughter graduates high school this year, so I'm trying to get her. It's like an online e-com business, and it's about $119,000 a month not a month, but annually. That's kind of the average over the previous 3 years. So that's what initially got me interested, and then once I got in there, there's just information overload. So I just kind of squirreled into the whole business acquisition stuff, and now I got 4 or 5 in my pipeline, and they're all make pretty good sense as far as numbers wise. So I'm just going to kind of bird dog those for people in Owners Club who are buying businesses and anybody else. So been very informative, a lot of fun stuff.
Very cool.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'd be down to take a look at some of that stuff, whatever you got that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm an Owners Club, so I know people, right?
Awesome. Yeah, I know.
What's up, Jay?
Tracy Koa was in Hawaii. So she was one of the ones I was wanting to reach out to for sure because there's like an adventure business down there, adventure touring business. So I think she'd be good to connect with on as far as that aspect goes.
Very cool. Man, we'll keep up the good work, man. Sounds like you're cranking it out.
Trying to. Appreciate it.
It's awesome, man. What you got going on, Jay?
Man, right now I'm actually in buy box underwriting another mobile home park.
Nice. Are you? I know you talked to kind of just slapping it together right now. Like what's kind of like the big hindrance there that I need to fix?
Oh, that issue I was having was with the with that hotel. It just I couldn't get it to work. Yeah, I couldn't get it to work. This one's gonna be hard though because it's a big mobile home park that's been shut down for a little bit to do construction. So I have no, and then when he bought it, he had no financials when he bought it. So there's no financials now. So I'm going based on appraisals and pro forma appraisal by an actual appraisal company. So trying to figure out how to get that in the buy box to make sense. I'm not gonna be able to upload an OEM. They don't have one. So but no, I just started right before I hopped on with you. I started playing with it. So no problems yet. I love buy box.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. No, I've already fixed like 50 things today. It's like every time I start, I need to keep. I like people bringing deals because every time I start underwriting it, I look at it from a different lens, and I'm like, oh, okay, I need this and this and this. So yeah, we're just going through and knocking them out one by one.
Yeah, I was on this morning when you were making some changes. But I was on your YouTube page or Facebook. One of them. That's when I text you earlier. Just say, hey, where's the Zoom link? I thought we were doing on Zoom. Then I
gotta
just
send that out. I'm probably gonna send that out in like an hour or so. Just it's gonna be a Zoom. I'll probably end up doing multiple trainings, honestly, because I don't think 1 hour of training is enough for people. Generally speaking, I mean, I know you know how to underwrite stuff, but most people are gonna need a lot more than 1 hour.
I agree.
Nate, what you got going on?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm not sure. I saw your thing online and then clicked on it, so I'm just trying to see what you're all up to today.
We're just slinging deals, man. We're just trying to build that generational wealth. You know what I mean?
I love it. Yeah, I'm pretty new to the Sub 2 group, like within a few weeks now. So I'm just trying to learn all the strategies that I kind of want to do. I'm really interested in the Morby method strategy, which I think brought me to you. Seems like you're pretty big on that.
Yeah, that's main focus. Also, like the largest Morby method TC, his name is Jay Holder. He's like right next to you on the screen. So
nice.
Came into the right room.
All right. What is that what you're training on underwriting today though, right?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It'll cover that. You know, we'll cover Morby methods. I feel most confident in like the system here that it's working pretty well. And we'll cover Sub 2 if I can fix some of the things that I saw, you know, about 30 minutes ago. We'll cover that too, because I don't want to confuse people and information's not being displayed correctly. So
yeah.
But we'll probably cover a little bit too.
Yeah, I was playing around with the buy box like underwriting calculator for Morby method, and I think it's really awesome. You know, it's really helpful.
Yeah, no, a lot of there's a lot of things in Morby method that until you go through it, like the first time I did one, I was just like sticker shocked by the amount of expenses that hit me on the back end. Yeah. And of course the lender didn't tell me, you know, they were just like, oh yeah, it's just an extra like 20 grand, right? And I'm like, yeah, let me just cough that up right now. Like,
no big deal.
Yeah, so it can definitely catch you by surprise.
Yeah. What were they mainly like the closing costs and everything, or like the origination fees?
Yeah, I just, you know, when I first did it, I didn't know you had to like prepay the insurance policy and you know fund your escrow account with, you know, property taxes and insurance, like all that stuff adds up. I didn't know you had to have like liquidity reserves and all that stuff, and I was just like, dang.
Yeah, makes sense. That's cool. What are you seeing? Like what kind of lead sources do you do mostly for like good Morby method deals?
I'm direct to agent mainly.
Okay.
And so what I've been using in the past was LOI Blaster, but I'm trying to build that into this software to where we can underwrite properties, like upload a spreadsheet, underwrite them, and then send out the LOI.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nice.
speaking of that, I need to make sure, I need to look at, well, I guess I can't do that on the live, but I need to take a look at Jay's email. I know that was one thing he talked about the other day. But the goal is to upload a list of properties, underwrite it, and then send out the LOI, and then be able to make phone calls, like all like programmatically with AI. So that's kind of like the big goal over the next couple weeks to implement.
Okay.
That will be my new lead source. But for right now, I've been using LOI Blaster as like just thing I don't like about LOI Blaster. I mean, it's a great like concept. It's just when I'm uploading a blind list that have not been underwritten at all, it creates very awkward conversations. You know, I'm talking to an agent and they're like, "Hey, you sent an offer," and I'm just like, "I don't even want this property. This property sucks."
Yeah.
And so like I want to be able to like do a surface level underwriting on the front end before I send out LOIs. That way it's like a much more highly filtered conversation. And when I'm getting responses, I know that it's like probably good enough for me to engage in a conversation.
That makes sense. Are you pulling the list with like PropStream or something like that?
Yeah, you could pull like I mean I pull mine from DealSauce. You could pull it from anywhere. So I'm building out like I use DealSauce, so I'm building out the template for DealSauce to like upload and map it into the system, and then provide, you know, if it's got comps, it'll pull in the comps, or you can pull in Zillow comps, like that kind of stuff.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I see that. That's pretty cool. And so it's all on market stuff then, right?
Well, I mean, as far as the lead source, I mean, as long as you have the list, it can be anything, because really the list is a list, right? It could be businesses you're calling. It could be really anything. I mean, honestly, it's not like just restricted. It's whatever the data is on the spreadsheet, right? So you could send an LOI out on just about anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Yeah. Do you do any trainings on like your, you know, lead gen, having the conversations around Morby method, stuff like that?
I don't think I have a lot of free trainings. I definitely have a workshop that's like kind of goes into a lot more detail. I have like 4 hours of free training in school. If you want that link, I could probably send it to you. And it kind of goes through A to Z, like the high level 30,000 foot view of Morby methods.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done a lot of
Box Club school or a different one?
It's a different one. It's a Morby method. I think it's called Morby Method Labs. Here, I'll and that's completely free. But there's a lot of training videos in that. Let me see.
Where are you buying at?
I'm not really buying a ton of single family stuff. I'm just looking at larger asset classes right now, but you know, I'll still partner with people. If people want to like take down a deal, I'll like partner with them. They can operate it, and I'll just, you know, either get paid to consult on it or take a piece of equity and just be a partner with them and just be, you know, that experienced partner. But I don't really want to like keep operating more properties. I'm trying to offload that right now. So I'm open nationwide, honestly, as long as the other person is operating it or someone is, you know, that we know is operating it.
Gotcha. Cool. Did you send that link somewhere?
Where are you joining? Are you? Oh, I guess I could do it. There probably is a chat within
the StreamYard. Yeah, there's a chat here.
I'm just trying to figure that out. Where is the chat? Private chat. Okay.
Yeah, for me, it's just on the right of the screen.
Yep, I just put it in that private chat just now.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I got it. Cool.
And then I'll just accept that whenever you. But yeah, there's a bunch of training videos in there.
Yeah, I just hit join. So is your
Cool.
underwriting that you're doing later today mostly on Morby method and sub 2 then, or just?
Yeah, yeah, that's probably all I have time for.
as more methods up to. I don't know if I'll get into multifamily. It's just that, I mean, if we're only doing it for an hour, there's no way I can cover all that in an hour.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I'll probably do more training on top of that. So whoever signed up, I'll probably do some trainings later next week.
Cool.
Let me see how many people, because I do need to. I don't know if you're signed up for that challenge.
Yeah.
Okay,
supposed
cool.
to get an
Yeah.
email or what? Or for a
Yeah, I
Zoom
haven't
link?
sent it out yet, but I will be. I will be sending it out shortly. So, let's see.
So are you staying up for 33 hours?
That was the plan. I don't know if that's gonna happen today because I woke up like not feeling great.
Mm-hmm.
I have a slight fever right now, but it's not like a huge fever. But I'm playing it by ear. If I'm okay to keep charging on, but if I'm not feeling good, like I need to be at a max percent to pull that off. I did 32 hours a couple months ago.
Oh yeah.
So I know I can do it. It's just I can't be operating at 40% to start with.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
just like, but if I can, yeah, absolutely. But I don't know. We'll play it by ear.
Nice. Yeah, I know there's like sickness going around.
I've been sick for like on and off for like a couple weeks. I don't know why. It's just I got this lingering cough. Yeah, so I'm about to. We have like 100 and let me see. 151 people signed up for the challenge, so I'm about to send everyone a link here in a little bit for the training tonight.
Nice.
So I'll continue the broadcast here on social media, but then there'll be a Zoom where I'll be trying to dual stream there.
Okay.
Because what I find is a lot of times when people are on like Facebook or whatever, they get distracted by being on their phone and they just like skip through. But if they're on a Zoom, it's like more formal and it's harder. I mean, people come and go anyways, but it's less, come and go than Facebook. They're just like doom scrolling on a whole bunch of stuff and not paying attention.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool, man. What any other questions you got?
I don't think so. I'll definitely hit that up. What time are you doing it at again? The training part?
That would be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Cool. Put that on my calendar here. You're in like Indiana, right?
Yep. Indianapolis.
Indianapolis, cool. Sweet, man. Well, hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep plugging away and just start fixing some problems before tonight's training.
All right, cool. I'll see you then.
Cool, man. See you. Have a good one. All right, so I gotta fix this sub 2 thing. I'll share my screen. All right, let's fix this sub 2. Why did I do sub 2 on this one? That's interesting. Oh, here's the issue that I needed to fix. Okay. Enhanced. All right, so the refinance or the seller finance is not picking up the right amounts. I need to restructure this because I don't really like the way it's laid out. It's too confusing. I'm probably going to end up gutting this in a couple of weeks. I don't want to do it today because I won't finish by the time I get to this evening. I wonder if I can make a small change. No, let's not do that. 373. All right. Why is that? Okay. Tag is all right. Let's go into school here. Let's put on the calendar for today. Come on. All right. Today's the 19th, 5 o'clock. Gonna do 1 hour. Zoom. Find my Zoom link for a second. Where did my Zoom link go? All right, so I got about 10 minutes left till my live cuts off. There is an 8-hour limit. So I will fire up part 2 here in a little bit. Mm. Oh, let's see. Yep. All right. Let's see. Hi. You can come see me.
Daddy, so study up to
Well, you got to show me here.
But we just walk us down.
You knocked the house down?
No, no, but go walk it down with a car.
You want to give me a hug?
Yes.
Big bear hug. Love you.
Why you kick the bears?
That's awesome, dude.
You're on YouTube.
What?
You're on YouTube.
Not on
Yes, you're on YouTube. Yeah.
Hey, Mondo, are you green screening or is that just your background?
No, that's my background.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I don't really have a way to show it because the camera's like way over there.
No, you're good.
But yeah, no, the wall's painted purple and then it's just lights accentuating the areas.
That's cool. It just looks crisp like a green screen would. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do have a green screen, but it's not that.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm still working on my setup. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, I got to clean my bookshelves up behind me. I just stick stuff up there and then I forget.
Sending out that email here in a few minutes here.
You're good. We've been meeting all day because that park I just closed on. We've been meeting and working on it.
That's legit. That's a big deal, man.
Yeah, it's a weird one. We got it. We ended up having to use like a bridge loan to get to the SBA, but we've already been approved for the SBA. It just takes so much time, and we had to hurry up and close before the end of the year. So we closed on a bridge. So we're going to lose a little bit of our reserve money, obviously, but not too bad.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty creative. Was that the seller needing to close, or was that you guys?
Well, the seller, like we extended twice because like it's in a rural area, so it's hard to find a lender. And we went with like a big lender, like a big brokerage that got us the lending, but they were like the best way to do it's SBA. So they got us approved for the SBA. Then they went to one of their lenders, and the CEO of the actual lending company decided to lend on it himself. So he personally funded the bridge.
Oh wow!
Because we already had the pre-approval letter from SBA saying we'd be approved. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Wow. How many pads is it? Or is it mobile home?
So it's 52 pads with 8 cabins. And then we're putting in like 10 yurts and 10 geodomes. Because it's an area known for like stargazing. It's kind of like Utah of Georgia, like where they go to do the stargazing. So we're going to put in things to make that. I'm going down there on the 1st, actually. So I'm actually in the process of trying to order that DJI Osmo so I have something to record on.
There you go. Yeah. So it's, I got it here right in front of me. So it's this.
Yeah. I found it for like $700 for the creator combo. And then I got to add another battery, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, you might be able to be okay with 2 batteries, but I usually.
Well, this is just the internal and then the one handle. So I thought about just buying another handle battery.
The memory card though, it's not cheap. It's like $100 probably to like get 1 terabyte.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Like, what's the biggest memory card you think? You think a terabyte? Because I was just going to get, it comes with a 128, and then I was going to order like a 512. Will it eat up that memory fast?
I wouldn't do anything less than 1 terabyte, honestly. I have like 3 of these, and I have so much footage that is just backed up and hasn't been like released yet that it blocks me from, like last night I spent 30 minutes transferring footage from this to an external drive just so I could free up enough memory to film because all my memory cards were all full.
I got you. All right, cool. I'm glad I asked you because that means I need to order
But
that.
you could also not be like me and like put out the content faster.
Yeah, no, I'm bad at doing that. I'm really bad at content.
Yeah.
Sounds funny for us to say that because we're always recording, but I'm bad at putting it out. Now it's just finding a place that'll get the freaking thing to me pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to scale that quicker because it's too time consuming. Well, I got to end this.
Okay.
I got to end this one because it cut me off at 8 hours. So it just lost connection to Facebook. So I got to start a new one back up.
Okay, will it send out a new link or is it the same link?
That's a good question. I'll put it in the chat. Actually, let me see. I got to end this. You might even still be here on stage. I don't know. Let's see.